Okay, welcome to day number 7. Yes, we're here in Tenerife for the Playa Surf CBbC Hotel Tenerife. I'm just looking at the judges thing. It's beeping away as I've just gone into this. But we are here for the Grand Slam event, Slalom X. We've got Wave. And today we have been told we're going into Wave. We're going to start off with the women. Got Colin Whippy Dixon co-commentating today.
Good morning.
Good morning, good morning. Well, afternoon.
Afternoon, yeah.
1 o'clock.
Oh, jeez.
What do you think of the waves? They're pretty good at the moment.
The waves are good. There's some good sets coming through. It's coming up. I'm not sure what time high tide is, but there's definitely more waves.
I'm wondering, have they put the postponement flag up as they've told us we're about to go live? Because the start has been abandoned with the wind going very light again.
Savage.
We did just speak to Lucas Meldrum outside, and he said he'd been for a walk down at the Red Hill. What's it called?
Mountain Rocker.
Mountain Rocker. Mountain Red. Red Mountain.
The Red Mountain.
Rocker Mountain. Rocker. Come on, you know the name.
It's on the top of my tongue.
Rocker.
No
Ask
the audience. Ask the audience. 50-50.
50-50.
Sorry, I'm just having a look at
Rocker Mountain.
1 o'clock is high tide. Yeah, it's going to bug me. So it's just gone high tide. So the tide's going to be dropping, changing the subject. So hopefully that will push nice shaped waves and hopefully a bit more wind. The forecast is pretty solid.
It looks good.
Yeah.
It looks really good. But it looks good, and we haven't got the waves. We're going to hopefully show you a picture of the conditions we've got at the moment. At the moment, you've obviously just got the flags. But hopefully we can start to see the sea and see the conditions that we've got out there, because it has apparently just switched off. They were having a few waves before. It has definitely dropped.
Okay.
But Mr. Mark Paré was out there. Mr. Bjorn Dunkerbeck was out there on a 105 litre board, which is pretty small. Big Mr. Bjorn Dunkerbeck, not little.
Wow.
Not Strunkerbeck.
Is he in the? Is he competing?
No, but I think he just went out for a sail.
Because Brian Tarmer's here in the Masters, isn't he?
Why not?
The Irie man.
Oh, there we go. That's a bit better view of what we've had.
Better view.
But there was definitely competable conditions
this
before.
This is Paré here on the 5-6.
That's Paré on the yellow,
Yeah, he's on a 5-6.
Yeah.
But he was making it look amazing about 5 minutes ago, and that's why I think they kicked off. But now it's definitely dropped.
Yeah. So I was going, so Lucas Meldrum was gone for a walk on...
Mountain Rocker.
Mountain Rocker.
No.
I'm sure you know the name.
I do.
You live here, don't you?
Yes.
The Red Mountain.
Yeah.
The Red Hill.
Yeah.
The Hill of Redness.
There you go. Pronounce that.
Mirador Mountain Rocker.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay. So anyway, the other side of the hill down at South Bay, and he said there was no wind. So it was kind of strange. He thought maybe...
a big mountain, if it's the other side of the mountain.
No, but he said maybe because usually it's windy down there.
No, not necessarily.
Okay.
No. It does accelerate. If you look at the end of that mountain, it's like an aeroplane.
Well, it's not.
But it depends where he was standing.
No.
If he kept walking down the beach...
He was saying the wind was coming the other way.
Oh, that's
maybe it was too north.
Sea breeze direction. That
is.
And
he thought it might just drop up here. And then literally 2 minutes later we went live, and then we got that call to say it dropped. So there you go. Let us know.
So the sea breeze does come the other direction, and it gets acceleration the other way too. So if it's gone south wind, that is never good. But it's such a solid forecast that it's kind of strange that that's happened.
Yanis says Mountain Rocker.
Yeah, there we go. I got it kind of right.
Montana Rocker.
Montana Rocker. That's Italiano. That's how the Italians...
There's enough Italians here. The wind has really just switched off. You can't make this up, can you? Can't make this up.
As soon as you push the live button, it drops.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's connected to the same source of the wind generator. Maybe on the same fuse.
I think it might be.
So we were looking forward to some important semi-final rounds. We've got some big guns, some big rounds.
Let's just round up, just while we're online, let's round up what has been happening and where we're at with this competition at the moment. In the women's side of the draw, we are at the quarterfinal stages. So we've got 4 heats in theory to come up. We've got Katz going against Vitrup, Erpenstein back from her injury, and Linda. They're coming up in the first heat. Then we've got Schnaddy, Behrings, Kiefer and Alabau. Not an easy heat, that one. Morales, Boda, De Greek and McFarlane in the next one. And then Andras, Vermeister, Offringer, and Charlene coming up in the 4th one. So that's the way we're looking at with the women. In the men, we got down to the semi-final, so 2 heats left to sail, with the best 2 advancing from these heats to go to a 4-man final. And we got some pretty big dogs left in. Philip Costa, Mark Paré, Marcilio Brown and Miguel Chapuis in the first semi.
That's a final itself, isn't it?
That's hard. That's a really tough
semi. I was
semi.
just talking to Costa and he was like,
that's
I wish I was in the bottom
one.
Yeah,
that's rough. I mean, and the bottom one,
it's not like it's easy. No,
it's not like it's got some Muppets in it. These guys are good as well. We've got Dunkerbeck in the bottom one, which was, he's saying,
good. He was on fire yesterday, wasn't he, Dunkerbeck?
Marino Gill got, I think, the best double of the day. We've got Antoine Martin in there and Victor Fernandez.
So it's not easy anyway, whichever way you look at it.
But the top one does seem pretty stacked. But in these type of conditions, you know, different people come to the forefront, and I think that's the interesting bit about it. We've also been doing the Slalom X, which hasn't been too much X in it. It's been more slalom.
It's been good though.
It's been good. No, don't get me wrong. It's been really good. There's been a bit of swell. And for people asking, there's no X, are they allowed to do it? Well, actually, somebody pointed out they are actually doing half fleet races, which that is one of the X categories.
Okay.
So half fleet races, because there's actually 20 people here, they do 10. And so they're actually all of them have been half fleet races. But leader at the moment in the Slalom X is Pierre Mortefon leading with 3.4 points, discarded in 8th place. We've got Amado Vrieswijk in 2nd place. Looking really good, 9 points.
He was looking good in the swell. What was interesting with Amado is how he's picking people out through the swell lines. And that's half of the competition here, and that's why I think if it got really windy, it would be epic to watch. Like, really windy. Hanging on. Jordi Vonk, 3rd. Consistent.
I'm just going to die slowly here. Oh, my life.
It's getting over an illness.
Jordi Vonk sitting in 3rd place, just 1.7 points behind. Matteo Iachino in 4th with 12 points, level places with Maciek Rakowski.
Pretty much anyone's though, isn't it? If another full day racing.
But this is the World Championships as well, because obviously we're going on the results from Fuerteventura as well.
This is the last Slalom X event of the year, correct?
Yes, this is it. This is when the world champion will be crowned.
Nice.
So if I look at the Slalom X results from this year, Pierre obviously won in Furta, Matteo was 2nd, Maciek 3rd, and Jordi was 4th. So Jordi's 3rd here, that's 3 and a 4 is 7. Maciek is 5th here. He drops below Jordi, and Matteo will stay in 2nd place.
And Amado come up to 5th, will he?
He might move up ahead of Tati.
Yeah.
So it is. There is some movers can happen. You know, they want some more racing. So are we going to get it? There's 2 days of wind left, probably today and tomorrow. We still got Masters, Juniors, and this stuff. But they want to do something with the slalom because they've only got 2 events. The Juniors have got their own, World Championship or European Championships and all this. So it depends what will take the priority. But as you can see, today was forecast good. And we're not getting any action at the moment. It's very hot.
Sometimes when it's hot here, I know that sounds silly, but it kills the wind a little bit. Whereas we're scorching hot at the moment.
Well, okay, I think we might have to call this because we don't want to do any extra talking. Because
short but sweet.
To be fair, it's a long day. When they do kick in, we could end up like last night, going to about 8 o'clock.
Amazing job, by the way, Ben and Finn yesterday.
I was struggling a bit yesterday.
Yeah, I was
towards the end of the day.
listening on all my missions. It was good entertainment. I think everybody was struggling. The conditions were teasing us all day.
Well, they were good at the end. I definitely think they were really nice. I think a lot of the sailors were really enjoying it.
That one got cancelled 4 times.
We had a rough start to the day, that's for sure.
So fingers crossed. Is any wind gods out there to send us some wind, please? We've definitely got a few waves, as you can see. We're trying to leave this screen on, shall we? Because it's quite a good viewing platform.
Zed said a new discipline, chop instead of waves. Well, I tell you, it was good waves yesterday. There was some good waves. I don't think the waves was a problem. There was better waves today. But there was some, they weren't bad waves yesterday.
And that's
I thought it was a really good competition.
I think that's what separates the top guys to the middle fleet, of picking and waiting and choosing the right wave selection. And some people saw Liam. I saw quite a few people on some good sized waves.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's just there are waves out there. You just got to be patient.
Okay, well, stay tuned. We're going to play some adverts, but stay around. I'm sure we're going to get some action today, maybe when it cools down a bit later. Maybe if the wind kind of goes off that true north and goes a bit more east in it, it might help things as well. But stay tuned to the PWA.
Maybe when the tide drops a little bit, hopefully.
Yeah, tide could make a big difference because we are at high tide now, and I think that's probably the biggest killer.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, so stay tuned, and we'll see you soon.
Cheers.
Tu aroma, tu temperamento, te sonrojas, única e inigualable. Tu entusiasmo, decidida y valiente, maravillosa y elegante, esperanzada y soñadora, habilidosa, creativa, conmovida e inocente, fuente inspiradora. Si tú supieras lo que estoy pensando. Y por fin, te encontré.
In Brookwards, we only use one construction, the premium responsive carbon construction, compromise of strengths, flex, weight and durability. We use unidirectional carbon on the EPS to absorb direct impacts. Then the board gets wrapped in PVC or Airex to make the sandwich construction, 3 mm on deck and 5 mm on the bottom. After that, a full wrap on deck and bottom of Biax Carbon 45 degrees. We use full rail-to-rail band reinforcements for the whole straps area. We have an extra layer from around the mast track to the tail on the deck to give the walking areas extra durability. Plus another additional layer on the bottom of the board to again extend the life of the board if you are an extreme jumper. In Brook boards, we put a lot into development so that our boards perform great and last for many, many years.
¿Cuánto tiempo llevaba sin saber a dónde ir? Vine al mundo ante la bestia cobrisa que duerme en la orilla. Las gaviotas aconaron mi canto a su partida. Tuve tanta suerte. Todo cobra sentido. Mi piel ha descubierto la calma. Y ahora puedo ver con absoluta nitidez que he crecido en una tierra amable y libre. Que mis manos son las de este pueblo. Cada puñado de este mundo me pertenece. Raíz, sal y brisa. Aquí me presento. Bailo como las primeras mujeres sobre la piedra. Y en mi danza lloro agradecida por todo lo que me has dado, por haber latido al ritmo de tu pulso, por la caricia, el equilibrio, la risa, por la calidez de los abrazos. ¿Cuánto tiempo llevaba sin saber a dónde ir? ¿Por qué decidí quedarme? Ahora lo sé. Lo hice por este disfrute en mis sentidos. Porque en esta tierra despiertan nuestros más increíbles deseos. Ahora ando mi camino dando gracias, porque al fin soy la protagonista de mi propia historia. Te espero entre las olas. Descubre Granadilla de Abona.
Okay, we're back up and running. Yes, we are. We're going to go into women's quarterfinals, and this is probably going to be finals day. The wind has filled back in here at the Playa Surf. Oh, sorry, I should say Tenerife Grand Slam here. Just getting my brain in action. I'm just looking at the judging criteria. It says judging 2 waves. So does that mean there's no jumps? I'm going to have another refresh in case they have changed it, but it does look like it's 2 waves to count. So yes, we are definitely ready for some action. Who have we got in this first heat? We've got Erpenstein. We've got Katz. We've got Wittrup and Linda. Plenty of wind. The wind came in pretty quickly, so that could be a very good sign of things to come. Well, like I say, we have got 7 heats in the women to finish off, and we've got 3 in the men. So we're down to the semi-finals in the men and quarter-finals in the women. Plenty of wind. I'm sure we'll be seeing a jump. So like I said, I'm just going to keep refreshing. Just wave riding for now, but looks like it might be getting windier to jump pretty soon. Yeah, I think we'll be seeing a jump pretty soon. I'm kind of surprised they didn't go for the jump straight away, but it has only just filled in, and it filled in fast. So it's gone from literally nothing to this in a very quick period of time. But we are coming into it. Obviously, Erpenstein is back from injury. Still didn't seem super confident, I won't lie. It wasn't like she said, oh yeah, I'm back, it's all good, no problems. She's still feeling it. There's no 2 ways about that. But she likes it here in Tenerife. Did she get the win here last year? I have to jog my old mind, but that might be right. Who are you cheering for in the ladies? Let us know. Who's your money on? A couple of Germans, Linda and Erpenstein, and then Katz from Switzerland and Wittrup from Denmark. Here we go. Green flag is up. And it is just wave riding, 14-minute heat. We're going to see a lot of waves, I would imagine, in this time. A lot of people debating earlier, is it north swell? Has it got a bit of south swell mixed in? Can be quite tricky to read when there is a bit of south swell plugged in. This is Wittrup on that Goya sail. There's Linda, and this is Katz on the blue and red. Looks like Katz is coming up for a turn here. Stay with Katz. Oh. Yeah, we didn't quite see that wave, but it looked like a good couple of turns on it. Stefan said his money's on Erpenstein. This is Wittrup. Oh, just trying to come underneath it. Again, we were talking about this the other day. Really, you want to come out from the back. Give yourself a bit of setup time. There's enough time to do that. It's really hard to kind of try and tack early and make your way in and try and sneak one underneath everyone. It's very rare that works. You need a bit of space here in Cabezo. A lot of people going from Erpenstein in this. "12 minutes on the clock." Still light-ish on the inside by the looks of it. Plenty of wind on the outside. It should fill in. You've got some bit of action to get through though. But remember, just wave riding only. 2 waves, no jumps. Erpenstein on that green Severn, hunting something out here. She's going to come underneath this one, try and ride down the point. Say, not always the easiest way to ride a wave here, coming from the bottom. You end up with that shoulder, but she's done well here. Gets a turn in the midsection, but goes down. So Erpenstein, I think, what foot did she say it was? I think she said it was her left foot. So it's her back foot here, which is maybe a better foot if you can have a better foot to be injured. Well, it depends how much pressure you put on your feet, but nice turn from Katz there. And we've got Windsurf in the background. Oh, hell of a smack. Needs to stay on, and she does. That was a great hit from Lena. Really nice. Wow. I think the judges are going to throw some points at that thing. And that was a great smack on a decent size wave. Didn't hold back. And I think that's what the judges want to see. I think Windsurf's going to get a good score here. They have said that's what they want to see. They don't want to see you tickling it. We want to see full force. I think we're going to see something in the maybe 6 range. Let's see. Oh, there it is. 6.12. Could have been more if she could have found something more on it, but I think deservedly so. That was a great hit. Well timing, good section. You got 14 minutes. The judges don't want to see you taking the small ones. There's some sets out there, and they're quite beastly. And here we go. Erpenstein, nice section set up here. Goes early and just comes down with the lip. Ouch. This is Linda. There's some really nice weight. Oh, she's broke something. She broke the sail. Yeah, broke the mast. Oh, it's not gone well for Erpenstein so far. And she's already broke the mast. I wonder what sail she's got lined up. That broke very easy. This is Katz. Very nice looking waves today. Bam, bam, bam. So the slalom fleet has just been called off for the day. In case you're wondering, look at the lips. Bang. Windsurf, could she cause an upset in this heat? I think, going through in the quarterfinal stage would be her best result. Obviously, it's early days, but she's going about it the right way. She looks like she means business out there. Eight minutes in the heat. Lena Erpenstein is back up, and no, she's not back up and riding. That's someone else. But this looks really nice, Cabezo conditions. The setup is looking great. Some good chunky little numbers out there. You can really put your full force behind. So Erpenstein, where is she? Is that Erpenstein? She took a different sail? No, I think they're just out there warming up. This is Linda. We've got Katz out the back and Windsurf out the back. And Windsurf just put in a 4.38, so looking very good. 6.38 and a 4.38. Looking in command of this heat so far. Meanwhile, Erpenstein is repairing, or not repairing, trying to find another sail. This is Linda, looking good. Oh, just got the white water there, but still a nice turn. And there she is. Erpenstein is back out there as Linda pulls up a nice one. Nice. Bit of white water, so you won't get the bigger scores, but still 4 turns down the line. Katz looking for the money moves. Look at the sets. Bang. Oh, beautiful. Oh, does the Houdini. Getting out of jail there. That was nice. See what the judges say. From the drone, it looked good. But Katz putting maybe Erpenstein under pressure here. 6 minutes 20 to go. And Erpenstein needs to find some action. None of her waves will be counting waves so far, and she doesn't find something on this run. 6 minutes on the clock. Maybe a bit early to get too excited for the other riders, but she's definitely the highest seed in this fleet. Obviously coming back from injury, but having that broken mast. Could this be the disaster? Katz getting a 5.75 for that last wave. So Katz takes the lead by just 0.25, and some good totals coming in so far. Erpenstein needs to find some waves. 5 minutes 30 on the clock. She's pretty much doing a 5-minute heat now, because none of the waves she's got so far she'll be counting. So she's basically got no score. There's 3 scores on there, but they're not countable. There's a 188, a 238. She's already got to beat a 10.78, so she would have to get an 8. So I think both of those scores she's going to have to upgrade. She's only got 5 minutes left to go. Erpenstein needs to find some points. That's a good turn. The wave not as critical maybe, but needs to find something like to jack up, wall up for her. And then a white water on the inside. Good solid wave, but not so big as Windsurf hits one out the back, but doesn't make it. Well, it'll be interesting to see. I think that's, well, that definitely will be Erpenstein's best wave so far. But she's going to need another one. And 4 minutes 20 on the clock. Erpenstein puts in a 3.50. So she's going to need a 7.27 to take the lead. So that maybe she needs still 2 waves. 7.27's big. And Katz goes splitting bonkers on that thing. Right up and under it. This is great Cabezo conditions when it's like this. Super fun sailing. And she's just riding the white water. But that first hit was where it did all the damage. We've got Windsurf here trying to find something of her own. It's a nice turn. Throws up some spray. We've got Erpenstein behind her. Less spray from Erpenstein. So the young Windsurf taking it to Erpenstein at the moment. Katz is leading. But that wasn't a great wave from Erpenstein. Erpenstein's seriously under pressure here. Three minutes on the clock, and Lena Erpenstein, I feel, is in a bit of trouble. She's going to have to find some magic. 3.75 from that last wave. She's going to need a 7 to take second place. A 7. That would be the highest heat. Sorry, I'm trying to die quietly. She's in trouble. She is seriously in trouble. We need to keep an eye on Lena Erpenstein on that green sail. 2 minutes go. The clock is ticking down. I'm still waiting for another wave score from Lena to come in. Okay, it comes in at 3.88. Doesn't upgrade her for 3.8. Erpenstein's next wave needs to be good. That would give her opportunity. Oh, and Lena and Katz. Pauline Katz going to town here, although the wave didn't really form up. Oh, if Lena doesn't get 2 waves, she needs one. Well, she needs the highest scoring wave of this heat if she's going to progress. She's got 3.75. The score to beat is 10.76. So she needs a 7.02. or 7.01 would give her a level score and she'd win on the highest wave score, but she is out the back. It's going to come down to one wave for Lena Erpenstein here. One wave. This is Linda. Unfortunately, she is pretty much out of it with 1 minute to go. Keep your eye on that green sail. That green sail is where we're looking. Can we get the green sail on the shot, because we've got a minute to go? That's it. There's the green sail. This is it. It's do or die now. 7 points, or she could be going home. It's a good section. Look at the size of this thing. It's already doubling up. Lena Erpenstein, is it going to wall up off the reef? It's backing off. She's going to get a wall of walls. This could be a 7. Bang. Hits it. One hit. I mean, it was a good hit, but she needed that maybe and something else. Is that a 7? It was a big hit. What did the judges think? We saw a good hit from that, from Vitrop earlier, which scored her a 6.38. Was it better? Maybe. Was it a 7? Let me know in the comments what you think, because that is all she wrote. Vitrop had a wave at the end, but it was a good section. It was one hit. Can you get one hit, 7 points? That's the question. What do you think? Let me know. Did she make it? I don't think it will be the score. I think it could easily be close to the score. It was a hefty hit. I don't think it was a 7 though. I don't think it was a 7. Shame we can't. Well, maybe we can have a look at it, but is that what it is? A 4.88? Well, I don't think that's a great score, but it's definitely not the score if that's it. If that is the wave before, then she's definitely got a chance. But look, there was some hits going down in that one. Great heat. But if it looks of it, it looks like Lena Erpenstein is out. Bam. That was the last hit, was it? Yeah, from the beach it looked smaller, the wave. I mean, it was a great hit. No two ways about it. But in the end, it was not enough. Yeah, that was it. That was the hit. I mean, it looked good. But I think it even could have been closer. I mean, even if you gave her 2 more points on that 4.88, it wouldn't have been enough either. So, there we go. Wow. Well, I don't think any of you thought that. A lot of people were rooting for Lena Erpenstein there, but in the end, Katz wins it. And Vitrop gets the 2nd place, and that will definitely seal her best result, I think, on a PWA event. Straight in to the next quarterfinal. Looks like we've got Justina Shaddy in this. We've got Maria Behrings in this. Look at this wave from Shaddy. Oh, just lacked a bit of oomph off the top. And we've got Behrings. We've got Kiefer in this. Wow. And Alabao. Better known for a slalom, but this is great conditions. Looks proper. Some nice little bowls out there. Here we go. This is Alabao. Blanca Alabao. Bum. Just working it down the line. Oh, looking at the back. Bum. That's Alexia Kiefer. She's going to like this, wave riding only. I mean, she's got a decent back loop on her as well, so I don't think she would mind a jump, but she's definitely got some good hits on her. Behrings as well, got 2nd in silt in these similar type conditions. No jumps, just waves. This is Shaddy up this top end, but not choosing to ride a wave on this occasion. Looks like bearings on the inside. Just working it through. I mean, we saw what we're scoring in the last one. And, oh, that was a good hit. Who was that? I think that looked like Shaddy. Good timing. So the plan is to finish the single elimination for women and men today. And then maybe some slalom tomorrow, or the Masters or the Juniors might get a run out. There's some nice waves coming in. Nice sets. Look at these. Oh, Shaddy's going to get this on the head. She looks bigger, like I said, we said yesterday, it looks bigger on the drone than actually when it actually breaks. It's deceptive. So still quite light, I think, on the inside, but full plane in. 10:38 on the clock. Let's have a look at the scores. Obviously you can see him at the moment, but Shaddy is leading, 4.25 and a 3. Kiefer with a 3.75. Bearings with a 2.88, and then Alabau with a 2.25. It's all gone quiet. They're all waiting at the back for the sets. When you have a long heat like this, take those moments. Wait for the lineups, but then you've got to deliver when it comes. It's a nice classic Cabezzo day, I think, today. Some good lines coming through. Bearings on the outside, Alabau on the inside. Oh, this looks a good setup. Bearings going to get a hell bowl here. Look at this from Bearings. Oh, just a little bit early. Didn't kind of sit for her very nicely, that. Didn't make it easy. Just run away from her and broke. Oh, good turn from Shaddy. Just at the corner of your screen, and then gets another hit on that inside. Does she get a third? No. Just pulls out. But that will definitely improve her score. So, Alexia Kiefer is out the back right now with that white and blue sail, just waiting on the wave to come in. There we go. Get our drone guy to follow. Yep, there we go. Go on. Nice bottom turn there, full round over the top. Really good vertical approach from Alexia Kiefer. So Shaddy, yep, getting a 5.62 for that last wave. That's the highest wave score of this heat so far. Moves her up to 9.87. His Bearings heading in, looking for a wave. Bam. Yeah, just working it through to that inside. Ooh. Alexia Kiefer has gone into the lead. She's not in this heat, I don't think. No. She's not in. No. There we go. This is Kiefer. So Kiefer getting a 6.20 for her last wave. They like that vertical bottom turn into top. Seven minutes on the clock. Behrens with a bit of work to do at the moment. Shadi with a 5.62 in the bag. Kiefer with a 6.20. The other scores I think can be upgraded. Oh, going to take that on the head. 6.44. Alexia Kiefer. A look down the line here. Oh, look at that. Wow. Just couldn't quite get it, but great style. This is Behrens on the duotone, having a little look round. A little bit smaller, decides no, don't want that. Then we've got Shadi. Is she going to get a bowl here? Just holds up for her. Yeah, it's difficult to find that first hit in the right place to give you that open run down the line. You can see it's getting shallow here. You have to be careful. A few rocks poking up. Oh, and here we go. No. Alexia Kiefer tacking out. Decides against it. At the moment, Kiefer still leading. Shadi in second. Behrens in third. And Alabao in fourth place. So, time is ticking down, 5 minutes. Like sometimes you can get a flurry and then it can go a bit quiet for a bit, and it feels like that's what's happened. So we might be in for another flurry pretty soon. At the moment, Kiefer at the top, just 0.7 in it right now. And this looks good from Alexia. Bang! What a hit that was. She's not going to get the points though, but super vert. Love that technique. This is Behrens. A little less vertical as it just closes out on her. Like I say, that's the difficulty here in Tenerife. I keep saying it every day, but you've got to come down from the top if you want to make that section. If you come at it from the side and then turn all the way back, it's really difficult. Shadi. Bomb, yeah. It's really hard to get back up before it's broke. Tricky wave. She might get another double up here. No. So Kiefer still leading. Shadi second. Behrens in third. Not much change there. 3 minutes 40 to go. Blanca Alabao. She's going to need to find some big wall to get the big points. That's what they're looking for. Big wall, big points. Kiefer. It's just such a vertical style. You got to reward it. She's going to get another one here as well. Oh, and a good turn from Behrens up the top. Just bogs it on that second turn. But a good wave from Kiefer, good technique, good vertical style. Very aggressive on those bottom turns, and that is what the judges will reward when it's needed, you know what I mean? If you do that and you lose the rest of the wave, then okay, but definitely doing it in the right places. And drives from deep, gets it up there vertical. 2 minutes 20 on the clock. I think we're going to see an increase in the score there. We do a 6-point wave there for Kiefer, puts her up to 12.2 points. So sitting very comfortably with just over 2 minutes to go in this heat. Bearings, you're kind of thinking she could be the one to make the move, but she really hasn't got that bottom score in yet. Needed at least a 4.1 and then she could have challenged, but without the 4, it makes it very difficult to challenge unless she goes to town on a pretty big one. Shadi might have this wrapped up here with 1 minute 45 to go. Here we go. This looks good for the Polish rider, and it's a great turn. Throws the tail out. Can she get down for some more action? Whitewater turn. She might get the double up here. You get that little bowl just before it breaks onto the rocks. Quite, but it's a good hit from Bearings as well in the background. But is it too little, too late? I feel like she needed another backup score. She's still got 1 minute 10. Could she get out and get another one in the bag as we wait for that score from Shadi to drop? This is Alabao. Not bad looking wave. This needs to go. A little bit too late. Yeah, easy to see from the drone. Maybe not so much when you're out there sailing. Yeah, Shadi drops a 6-1-2 for that last wave, and I think that's going to put it to bed. She moves up to 11.74, and Bearings sitting on 7.76. Would need a pretty hefty upgrade. Need to be probably in the 7s. Yeah, in the 7 points would do it. 13 seconds to go. She's coming in. 10 seconds to go. There is a line. Could she do it? She's coming in from the bottom end, which is not massive scoring opportunity. You end up on that end section. It's a bit of a shoulder, and that's not what you want. You want to get the peak. Yeah, it's not going to be enough. It is going to be Alexia Kiefer going through and Justyna Shadi from Poland. Those will be the two that advance to the semi-finals. Bearings and Alabao miss out. That was nice. Well, I just lacked that bit of, like we say, juice off the top in that first bit. Now you've got a deep bottom turn. Okay, next heat. On the water, we've got Morales, Boda, De Greek, and McFarlane. I'm interested to see. I know she's sponsored by Simmer. I had this the other day, but I genuinely think she's got a hell of a top turn on it. If she can put that together with a decent wave, McFarlane could be, you know, one to cause an upset. But she's got a tough heat here. Some big names in this, in De Greek and Morales. Boda as well could challenge on the waves. Obviously no jumps. So I'm interested to see this. De Greek's been sailing so well. Morales as well. So they are definitely the seeds here. De Greek kicking off with a nice powerful turn. And Morales as well, but goes down pretty hard. And De Greek on the inside. just up and vertical. McFarlane in the background. Bang. Couldn't quite see. We've got Boda on the pink Goya. So 13 minutes on the clock. I think it's advantage to Greek right now. So 2 Goya riders in this one, a Severn and a Simmer. De Greek getting 4.75 for her first wave. There we go, plenty of juice out there. So 12 minutes 25 on the clock. From heat number 21, men's onwards, heat format will be 1 jump and 16-minute heats. So the jump will be coming in after the women's 4th quarter-final. It's definitely enough wind. We're going to be seeing some double getting thrown down, that's for sure. We've got a crazy heat, that first semi. I mean, both the semis are crazy, but that first one just seems ultimately stacked. Costa, Brasinho, Paré and Chapuis. Only 2 go through to the final. But this is the women's quarter-final. Maria Morales on the yellow. Nice, just working it down. You have to be careful with that shallower water. The boys did a good job yesterday of not taking any fins out or anything. Here's McFarlane. A bit early on that one. Just pulls out. You can see there, it's just dredging up on the rocks. Sol de Greek. Maybe she's found another wave up here. Got a lot of flow, de Greek. Always loads of speed. Just seems to flow through the turn to the next turn, to the aerial or whatever she likes to do. It looks a little light on that inside though. She pulls out, tacks it round. Here we go, this is Boda. They're just working it down the line. Oh. 9:44 on the clock. De Greek just getting 2.88 for that second wave, but puts her firmly in the lead with 7.65. We might have that little bit of quiet bit. I know from the drone we can see those swells better, but here we go. Maria Morales. This looks good, doesn't it? Logo. Bam. There we go. Good start. She's in perfect prime position. Good 2 good hits there. McFarlane behind her. Not quite finding the right section of that wave to unleash on. Yeah, it goes down. She's going to get the next one on the head here. So you can see, just couldn't quite find that positioning. When that thing stacks up for you, gives you that clean face, you'll know about it. De Greek there, good timing, gets the aerial. Decent. I mean, she probably does the most aerials in the whole entire fleet. Even when you're not seeing the guys doing it, she's got this really good feel for connection on the wave. Morales goes into first place actually with a 5.88 as we wait for De Greek's second score to hit, and I'm sure she's going to go back into the lead with that. But 5.88 from Morales, solid. So the two seeds are doing what the seeds do, throwing down the scores. So this is the third quarter-final of the women's. Obviously the last one coming up next. And then we're going to go into semi-finals. And we are getting down to crowning a champion here in Tenerife, because with the amount of days left, it will just be a single elimination here in Tenerife. I haven't heard that officially, but it doesn't take a rocket scientist to work out that we've run out of time. So it will pretty much be that. Here we go, De Greek looking good. Really nice face to work with. Looking for it to hold up a little bit. Two nice full face turns, looking for some criticalness. Doesn't quite do it. We've got Maria Morales up that top end. I think she's found something. It doesn't work out for her. Boda. Yeah, just can't quite just get that connection going. Getting in sync with the wave. The push of the wave and versus the push of the board. That's what gives you that acceleration. This is McFarlane heading up the top. She's got a bit of work to do here. Not really got a counting score that she would want. 2.12. So with 6 minutes gone. Not quite found what she wants. But maybe it will change now. Although she is running along that line. That's what I was telling you about. It's difficult then to find the wave. You've got to come from that outside position. But I think just getting herself upwind here. Putting herself in that prime spot. If you're just tuning in, men will be coming up in one heat's time. Well, a heat after this one. There's one heat after this one and then into men's semi-finals. And from men's semi-finals, there will be a jump added. So will that change things? It might well do. There's definitely some chunky waves in those first ones. Still coming through here as Maria Morales looks like she's maybe picked up something. No. You see the difference on the drone. It really does show off the waves a little bit better. Maria Morales, look at this thing. This could really wall up. She's gone early. She gets a nice turn, but she's going to get, this should be the money. Bam! Beautiful. Nice turn as well from De Greek. But Maria Morales, nice. Really good exchange from the girls there. And De Greek going down on that last turn. But that was a great wave from Maria Morales. You've got McFarlane in the background looking to capitalise on something. She really needs a wall. She's got a bit of that white water kind of froth to ride, so pulls out. But the seeded riders are running away with this one at the moment. Not easy conditions. But Morales moves over 10 points. Oh, just with a 4.75 on that last wave. De Greek still under 10 points at the moment. So still some time to go. 3 minutes 35 on the clock. Set incoming. This is Boda. You can see there's some shape in there. But you want that one that stands up. Give that thing a crack. And just hear the points raining in. Ding, 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 ding. Let's see if we can get someone into it. You can see how shallow it is on the inside. There's De Greek making their way in. McFarlane on the left. And Maria Morales even further left. 3 minutes to go. Time is ticking down. Well, 3 girls waiting there. Here we go. Maria Morales might get this. Usually the second one is better. So Maria choosing to take the second one. Is De Greek going to go on the first? No. Does she go on the next one? She probably should do. Again, there's some weird south swell, and that is a weird like double up. Let's see what happens here. We might get a really nice section. No, it's still doubling up as Maria Morales does her first turn. When will it wall? Here it goes. That's the bowl. Bum. Oh, nosedive. McFarlane in the background. Not quite getting the pick of her waves here. Not giving herself the opportunity to unleash the fury. Not easy, you can see the way the wave is coming in. There's a few little bumps on it. So 1 minute 50 on the clock. So far it looks easy pickings for De Greek and Morales. Can change quickly. But 1 minute 25 to go. It's looking ominous. One minute 10. There's De Greek. Trademark pink helmet, goes down. Boda. Can she finish with a bang? Not quite. .50 seconds to go. I mean, 7.5 point wave McFarlane would need with 40 seconds to go. You never know. It'd need to be a banger. And it would be the highest wave of the day. Has she got what it takes? Here we go. McFarlane to finish on a bang. No, she's already pulling out. And there we go. That is all she wrote with 20 seconds to go. All the riders are heading back out. Morales is the only one really who's in a position to get a wave. De Greek's already through as well. So we are done here, people. There we go. End of the heat. Morales and De Greek both secure their places in the semi-finals. Deservedly so. Solid from the two seeds. Obviously Morales is a local girl here as we watch the replays from the heat. Okay, so there we go. That was the third of the quarterfinals from the women. Next up is the last quarterfinal from the women. And we've got Andras Vermeister, Offringer and Charlin in this. So Charlin's going to be on that greeny turquoise sail. This is De Griet from the last round. She's just headed in. She's not in the heat. Charlin there on the green. And then there's Sarah Keita Offringer on the Neil Pride. We've got Andras on the duotone, the white and blue. And we should have Vermeister on the other duotone. Well, that actually could be Vermeister as well. Both of them on the duotone. Although, actually, maybe Andre. Yeah, maybe Maria has changed. I'll confirm that in a minute. No, they're both on the duotone. Ooh. So Sarah Keita upwind. Could we see another upset? We've already lost Lena Erpenstein. Not the way she wanted to start the heat. Sarah Keita Offringer. So Vermeister on the left, we've got Andras in the red rash vest. And this is Vermeister from Guadeloupe. Let's stay on that shot, boys. He's going to ride the wave. It doesn't look like a good wave though, and she'll probably be pulling out of that. She's kind of rode it all the way. Surprising, because it's super shallow. Now's not the time to pick up the small ones. There's some plenty of decent sized ones out there. And this is Andras. And Charlin behind. So Andras. You can see the way that wave's shaping. It's not quite doing its thing. It might wall up on the reef here. No. Charlin trying to find the money section. Sarah Keita Offringer, that's more aggressive from Sarah Keita. So I would say advantage Sarah Keita at the moment. Looking at those exchanges we just saw getting thrown down. Go. This is Vermeister. That's better. 2 turns. And then going to sail it upwind. So 10 minutes on the clock. Offringer leading. Haven't seen any fireworks really so far. This is Andras. So probably suit her, just 2 ways, but not quite finding it there. I think the highest heat we saw was that first heat. Some decent side waves coming in. Nine minutes 35 on the clock. Offringer and Vermeister lead, but super early days in terms of scores. Highest wave score so far, 488 from Offeringa. Looks like she's going to ride here on the purple and orange. No, decides to pull out. Both of them actually pull out. Whose wave is it? Was Sarakita first over the back? She doesn't want to take the chance and leaves it to Charlene. And then maybe she could get this, because this is actually coming in from the top, so you would get a decent hit on it, but decides she's not going to have enough power or enough speed. The wind is pretty light there, so you need to be having a bit more of a run up. I think they just got in each other's way there. I don't think there was any priority or anything like that. This is Vermeister. Yes, I think the wind's maybe gone a bit lighter. We were talking about adding a jump after this round, but I just have a feeling, well, it's not a feeling, visually it looks lighter. Might just be in this inside section, but I guess they're still planing. Vermeister is. Full planing by the looks of it, off crazy, but it's light. It's light in the break. 740. Let's it go underneath her. I mean, they're definitely going to count this. I mean, they're still able to get around, throw some waves down. This is Andras. I think we could stay on the drone. It's a better view for viewing it. But yeah, here we go. Just a little nudge. Definitely a lot more wind up that top end. So 7 minutes on the clock. Come on, girls. It's, everyone's got a chance here at the moment. No runaway leaders. Minutes 20 on the clock. When you're used to like that fast, frantic jumping, running around, you get a bit more float and ride at the moment. But looks like Sarakita has found something she likes the look of. Let's have a see. This looks good. Bang. A lot of power in that. Can she get another turn out of it? Yes, she can. Rips it around off the top. She's going to get another one here. Not quite what she wanted, but still solid wave from Kita, and that will keep her nicely in the lead. This is Charlene. Doesn't quite get the rail up, and Whitewater goes over the top. And then Vermeister. Andras. Yeah, Andras might get a better score than a 162. Could even move her up into second place. Minimal scores at the moment with 5 minutes to go. Well, gone a bit quiet here, isn't it? The wind sort of dropped a bit. The waves have stopped pushing a bit. There's still action getting thrown down, but it's definitely not as frantic as it was a bit earlier. A bit more slower pace. And Andras does throw down another 2. Vermeister a 2.5. So Vermeister still in second, Offringer in first, Andras third, and Charlin in fourth place. Oh, not bad from Charlin. Opening turn. Needs to get some proper wall to get those big points. She might get the double up here. No, it stays apart, and then that makes it really hard to navigate. If you are just tuning in, we did have a pretty big upset earlier with Lena Erpenstein. You know, coming back from her injury, went out early. With Lena Vitrup from Denmark doing the damage. Also Pauline Katz. A few waves coming through here. 3 minutes 20 to go. Local time is 5 o'clock. Sarah Keita floating out the back, but sitting in a pretty commanding lead here. 6.88 for the last one. 4.88 for her second wave of the day. Sitting on 11.76 and looking very comfortable from what we've seen so far. Second place is definitely still up for grabs. Vermeister has it at the moment. Her best scoring wave is a 3. And then we have Charlin has actually moved up into third place ahead of Andras. Her best wave score at the moment is a 2.38. Here we go. Come on. Let's see what we've got. We could see a bit of a change around here. Sarah Keita is going to get it wrapped up, but second is definitely still there for the taking. Although a 3.5 from Vermeister on her last wave has extended that lead in second place. Got 2-point cushion, so Charlin will need to put in a 4.12, or Andras will need to put in a bigger score than that. Andras will need a 4.5. So time is running out. Gonna have to do it now. That is Maria Andras with that big Peugeot sticker. And here she is. Needs something good here, Andras. Looks a great wave. Maria Andras. Oh, not much power off the top. Great bottom turn, but didn't quite deliver the juice. She really looked like she's struggling off the top. Not much power. Oh, it was a shame. That was a great setup. Vermeister looking like she means business. Great. More power there for Vermeister. Makes it count. And I think with 1 minute to go, Vermeister looking good. .40 seconds on the clock. The wind has definitely dropped. Are they surely going to not add a jump now? We'll have to have a look at the updates. But 20 seconds to go. .14 seconds on the clock. That we're going to see anything anymore. It's going to be Sarah Keita maybe at the last ditch, but it doesn't matter. She's already got this. And there we go. Sarah Keita takes the win with Vermeister in second place. There was a little bit of a catch-up from Andras, but in the end it wasn't enough. Okay. Next up, it's going to be a pretty quick start, I think, from the boys, because if there is a jump and they are planing, is the jump still on? That's the question. Apparently it is. Semi-finals, Costa, Paré, Brown, Chapuis. We need to get hold of those guys and get ready, because I say that, if there's not much wind, it might be a bit different. There's Paré. Looks plenty of enough wind for these boys. They're going to want to get that double in early. Paré, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. He can do the double. One-footed back loop from Paré, straight on the off. Get something in, nice and early. Looks like Costa maybe came up short. Well, if we can get that drone on this opening shot, because there's so much going on. Looks like there's a different wind out there for the boys. Brasinho. So, I think there was only Paré who managed to get some action in on that first round. Costa jibing around. I'm pretty sure it's a 16-minute heat now, so I'm not sure our clock is going to be correct. But maybe it's 14. Maybe I got that wrong. No, 16-minute heat. I mean, look at the state of this. This could easily be a final. Miguel Chapuis. Oh, goes for the 360. Doesn't quite make it. Costa's not going to do anything there. Paré just finishing off a wave by the looks of it. Getting a 4.88 for that one-footed back loop. Chapuis with a 2.45 forward loop. The problem is, if you don't get that double on the first one and then you have to spend the whole heat trying to find it, it can really hinder you how many waves you get to pick. But if someone gets the double, there's a huge advantage in that. So this will be a very interesting and tactical heat. Remember, that clock at the top does not look correct. It's got 2 minutes to be added onto it, but it's still a useful guide. We'll get that sorted out. Okay, so Miguel heads back through. So Costa's waiting to go out. Miguel on the inside. We do have other riders in the heat. This is Miguel Chapuis. There we go. That gives us a much better idea of what's happening. This is Brasinho down near the point. Oh, good smack from Brown. Miguel just getting it wrong on the wave as Brasinho just trying to pull up that wave. We've got Mike Paré up this top end. Philip Costa heading out. Look at this for a wave. Oh, Miguel was right in the section there as Costa does the jump. Oh, I'll bet Paré's not going to be happy with that. That was a shame. Difficult, you could see. Totally took the lip out of it, and Costa's maybe going to do double damage here. No, not so much power, but manages to spin around a very flat tacker though, not much power in it. The judges want to see that power translated. So 5.62 for Paré's first wave. I think we only saw right at the end of it. Brown looks like he's just put down a 6 on his first wave. Now 5.88 for Brown's first wave. But they haven't got the jumps in. Only guy to get something. Oh no, Costa has got the back loop in. 4.43. Could be one of those heats where we don't see the doubles. Look at the guys in it. Do you reckon that's going to happen? Well, I guess we'll find out. Miguel Chapuis on a 5.4 sail. The crossover on the flicker boards. So 9:30 on the clock. He really wants that jump in. Miguel, obviously got nothing to note at the moment. Oh, he's got a lovely little ramp coming up here, I think. No, doesn't take it. Might get this one. No. Oh, it's so frustrating. And Paré gets a nice section for the 360. Oh, he nails it. It's a proper one in the section. That will feel pretty good. Just tears it up the white water. But a proper lip on that one. I think the judges will like it. Maybe the first proper 360 we've seen. Rather than the downwind sort of Waimaru. There we go. We are right up near the top end here. Oh, Paré, I think, wanted the double. Couldn't quite find it. This is Marcilio Brown. Current tour leader for the IWT PWA Combined Unified Tour. Oh, and there's the double, surely. Oh, Brown. How does he do it? But he does it every time. That is pretty solid from Marcilio Brown. What a heat we have got on here. Paré getting a 7-1-2 for that last wave. Looking pretty solid at the moment, but he doesn't have the double in. Brown has the double in, has a 6-1-2. This is already getting tasty. Anybody want to make some predictions? Meanwhile, Miguel is, well, he's having to not focus on the waves because he's still looking for that jump. This could cost him. And there's the jump. It's a back loop out the back, and Costa just finishing up on a wave here. 7-2-1. Judges want to see full lip connection. That's what they're saying. Power. Speed, whip. I think Costa looking for the double. He does like to go down that bottom end to find the double. Here we go, Philip Costa. Oh, it's a very slow double. And by Philip standard, wet. Is it a good double for these conditions? Yes. But was it as good as Brown's? Nowhere near. So I don't think that is going to be a big scorer, but it will be a scorer. Are we going to see a double from Mr. Mark Paré? 6 minutes 35 on the clock. Got a bit of a wave going on here, and there's one on the outside. This could be good for Paré fans. Might get the opportunity for a double. Here it is. This is it. Bang! Smashes it out. That's what he needed. I think Brown still with a better double, and that's a nice wave from Brown. Good. Oh, couldn't got that second turn. He's going to be upset with that. You could see just looking for it, and it just wouldn't sit for him. But that first turn, we didn't see it, but he could see the sort of aggression from it. It looked good. Wow, the boys are throwing down some tricks at the moment. Miguel Chapuis at the moment getting a bit left behind, but we know how good Miguel is. Surely we're going to see a little bit of an assault from him. Double coming in from Brown at a 7-5-7. Waiting for a few scores to drop actually at the moment. As my internet's slowing up just when I don't need that to happen. Refresh. Come on. 5 minutes on the clock. Paré's gone above 20 points. Brown 18. And my computer has stalled on me. I'm just looking what you guys are looking at on the TV. So a 7-7-2 for the double from Paré. A 7-5-7 for Brown. And a 5-8-8 for Costa. Still looking for some wave scores to drop in as well. Looking like a very solid heat. Philip Costa, the one who's got some work to do. Brown having a stormer. Paré looking good as well. Costa, more work to do, especially with his highest scoring wave at the moment is a 4. Paré's got another one here. No, pulls out, doesn't like the look of it. He's already got 2 good waves, so now just needs to only take the best. 4 minutes on the clock, or just over. Advantage Paré and Marsilio Brown. Costa trailing at the moment, and I say at the moment because you never know with Philip Costa. Winner from Pozo. Here he is on the red sail. We got Miguel Chapuis on the north, but keep your eye on the red sail from Costa now. It looks like he's going to, maybe he's going to ride this. He's looking like he wasn't, and Miguel's going to town on this. Oh, just had to check himself a bit. Costa's going to try some sort of trick because it's, no, pulls out. Not finding it. Looks like he's lacking a little bit of power. Maybe wants a bit more. I mean, he's lost a lot of weight. He's down to about 90 kilos, but he's still 90 kilos. It's not a featherweight, Philip Costa. Three minutes to go. These boys will be feeling pretty confident now. You can see him just being able to wait. The pressure's off. Costa, he'll be thinking, I could do with getting a better double. That'll be in the back of his head. He knows he hasn't got any good waves, though. You know, he hasn't had 1 or 2 where we've gone, wow. And we know Costa can do that. And meanwhile, Paré's going to town on the inside. Still trying to rack up scores. Yes, busy boy. Mr. Mark Paré, confident at the moment. Been working a lot on his gear. He's actually took to designing his own sails, learning the programs, just to get exactly what he's after. It's impressive stuff and dedication. Come back from injury last year, won this event, and then went on to win Silt. And that was the start of that amazing run of form we've seen from Paré. Oh, and there we go. Costa throws out the tail. Nice, powerful turn, but that's all it's got on it. 2 minutes to go. You've got to be a little bit worried if you're a Costa fan right now. Miguel Chapuis, you've got to say, he's out of the running. I think all eyes are on Costa. He's got the bigger scores, although to be honest, not really on the waves yet. Meanwhile, Marsilio Brown and Paré sitting pretty happy where they are at the moment. This is Brown. No, doesn't fancy it. Keep your eye on Costa, red sail. He's the guy maybe you can put a challenge on here. He's going to need something pretty meaty. I mean, a wave and a double would change everything. Look at the set here. Although I think it's Paré's, Brown's wave. Is it Brown? No, it's Mark Paré. Miguel Chapuis on the inside. And that was worth just taking that wave just so Costa didn't get it. But was it the best choice? Paré bottom turns. Costa bottom turns. Great turn from Paré. Vertical hit from Costa, but not really anything to get a cheer. Just looks a little bit like it's not quite got the power to deliver the goods, and I think that's it. With 25 seconds on the clock, there's no way this is going to change. It's going to be Marsilio Brown in second, and Mark Paré wins the heat. These two will go into that 4-man final. It was always going to be a tough one, but Costa never really got going. He never got that trademark perfect double. Didn't get the waves, and he's still going to take third place with Chapuis in fourth, but not enough to get himself in the mix for the final. So congratulations, Paré and Brown. We got 2 minutes left. What am I on about? I forgot. The clock is wrong. No, the clock is wrong. You boys, stop The clock is wrong. We still got 2 minutes left to go. That's an apology. I knew that was going to cause me a problem. Guys. So we're still going. Ignore the commentator. I knew that clock would cause me the problems. 360 from Paris. Just to finish the heat. I think it's safe to say that Paris is definitely through. I mean, I know we've got 2 minutes extra to go, but unless we see something a bit more special from Costa. The wind has picked up here. Could we see the perfect double? The push forward, you know, would a 10 change things? Here's Costa. Who knows? This is looking decent. Bit more power in the rig. Not much face on that wave, though. And he's got a double up on that end, and he's not going to get... It's just not going. Sometimes it just doesn't go for you, and it really looks like this heat has just not really... He's not found his groove. Yeah, trailing on jumps, trailing on waves. Not going to make any difference. Those extra 2 minutes. I do apologise though. Hopefully we can get the clock reset, because we need a 16-minute heat with a 2-minute transition. Okay. I'll leave that up to the technical people. That's not my department. But I'll do it once again. Congratulations, Marcilio Brown and Mark Paris. Brown with a solid heat in second, and Paris winning it. Costa in third, and Chapuis in fourth place. Okay, let's have a look at the highlights. We're going to have to change that clock, obviously. So, let us know what you thought of that heat. On paper, that was a pretty deft heat, and I think Paris and Brown really came up. Trump said, definitely Paris looked like he wanted it. Like I said, he won this event last year, and he's looking good this year. And there we go, straight into action. Remember, going to get jumped straight away, boys. So keep alert. Here we go. Ooh, we got Marino Gil in this one. We've got Victor Fernandez, Antoine Martin, and Dunkerbeck. So, definite mixture of styles in this one. With Antoine Martin's going to town down there on a wave. And that's enough of him. As Dunkerbeck just tacks round on the outside. 15 minutes to go. Marino Gil on the inside wants that double loop. He got an 8 point on his double yesterday. Considering the conditions, is pretty crazy, and he's going to get something now. Here we go. He's got the perfect ramp. Oh, got a bit of a killer at the end, and then managed to find the power back. I thought he'd lost the power then, but good bit of height on that thing. Marino Gil makes the ocean do what he wants. Good way to start the heat from Marino. .14 just over on the clock. There we go. This is Marino Gill. Goes for the 360. Just couldn't make it stick to the lip. He's getting 7.97 for that double. It's a hefty advantage to have. A big double at the beginning of the heat. Marino Gill's the master these days of that. It was a breakthrough move for him when he started nailing that double. That was when good things started happening. Dunkerbeck wraps it round. And into that nice little tail out, but then just disappears out the back. Antoine Martin just with a 3.38 on his first wave, looking for his second wave. Marino behind. Bam. Just working it. Nothing crazy, but there's a score there. So you've got an 8-point double. You're already at a pretty good advantage. You just need to make sure you get some half decent waves. Obviously he's looking for more than that, but I think anything he puts on there is already good. Here we go. Liam Dunkerbeck. Like a good size wave here. We're going for the double. I think we are going for the double from Dunkerbeck. Look at the size of this thing. We could be going into... Oh, he just doesn't get the timing right. Unlucky. He nearly would have been launching into that thing. Cabezzo can deliver those nugs. If you time them right, you can go massive here. We're talking these boys are on 5.3s, 5.5s, 5.6s, depending on the size of the rider, but even so, they're making these doubles look easy on some pretty big sails. Great to see, actually. It's probably more of a sail that most of you out there are used to using. Wraps it round from Marino, straight back into it. Again, it's just making stuff happen. Not biggest scores we're going to see. But with that 8-point double, he's already ticking off. Dunkerbeck wants that double. Oh, she's not quite lining up for him at the moment. He might get an opportunity here. I think he will. Here we go. This is going to be perfect. Makes it count, although not as clean as his one yesterday. His foot was out there, so the judges will be seeing that. Still going to score. Pretty solid. Out the back, we got Victor Fernandez. Oof. Well, look, quite a nice start to the wave for Fernandez. Here he is. Victor in second place at the moment, a 5.35 on his back loop, 3.12 on his first wave, and then another half decent wave there from Victor. Consistency is his middle name. Loads of flow on these type of waves. This is Antoine Martin at the moment in third place, 5 on his last wave. So judges like that. It's the highest scoring wave of the heat so far. Victor Fernandez. Bottom turns in. No, it's not. It's Dunkerbeck. Liam Dunkerbeck. The two duotone boys. Oh, nice from Dunkerbeck. Oh, he didn't need that. That would have been his best wave so far. Would have been his only wave so far. The double coming in at a 5.78 for Liam. Nine minutes on the clock. A little forced air there from Victor. Forward loop from Antoine Martin. .45 on the clock. Advantage Marino Gill. As he tacks it round on the inside. Fernandez in second. Martin in third. Dunkerbeck in fourth. Here we go, Marino goes again. He likes a 360, but doesn't get it there, just throws the tail out. Oh, nice turn from Antoine Martin behind on the blue. Goya flips it up over the white water. There's a bit of a foam climb to keep the speed. Gets further down, but that first turn was lovely. Lovely, as we get a little tweet there from Dunkerbeck out the back. So still advantage with Marino Gill. That double is causing all the problems. I mean, he's taking literally nearly 6 points off Antoine Martin just in the jumps, which is, it's hard to come back from that 6 point deficit on the jump, or 5.5. Oh, here we go, Victor Fernandez. Nice from Victor. Not much left on it, is there? Yeah, still a bit of meat on the bone. Bam. 7 minutes. We might see Antoine Martin at some point going for a wave. He should move up when that next score drops in. Yeah, another 5. So pocket 5s in the waves for Antoine Martin. 10 points for the waves, and just 5.87 for Marino Gill's waves. But 2.38 for his jump and 7.97 for Marino's jump. So if he can upgrade his jump, he will go into the lead. But it's a pretty hefty jump score as Dunkerbeck trying to make something happen on this inside. Victor Fernandez. Yeah, I mean, Antoine Martin has got the better wave scores, although that 6.25 from Victor Fernandez just getting put in. Look at the rocks down there. Oh my life, he's dicing with a bit of rocks action, Dunkerbeck. That was, well, foolish, you could say. Brave. He was on it, rare, wasn't he? Maybe he knew where he was. Clever, intelligent. Oh, if he gets the proper double, he'll be knowing why he did it. No, not going to get it this time. I just looked up and saw all those rocks. I actually thought he was lower down the reef. I thought he was near the bunker. If that was Godzilla, then there is a gap. So maybe it's not so bad. Five minutes 20 on the clock. Marino Gill puts in his best wave of the heat so far with a 4, moves him up to 15.9. One-footed backy from Antoine Martin, sticks it. That will help him, and that will put the other boys under pressure now. He's going to gain some good points here. He actually dropped to last place for a minute. He could go all the way up into first place here. Well, maybe not first. It's going to be close. We'll have to wait for that score to drop in, but it's definitely going to put it close. A one-footed back loop, quite a good size. It's in that 5 points, takes him 3 points, 15. It's going to be close. It should put him into second. And it does. There we go. It's up into second place. And just behind, only just a few points in it, Antoine Martin still could make this final. Yeah, 5.75 for that back loop. And Victor Fernandez, hang on a minute, it's all changed round. I take it back. It's Fernandez in the lead, Martin in second, and Marino Gill with those lower wave scores is struggling here. He's got the big jump, but he needs to find some waves, but he's not quite finding that power delivery on the waves. It's not a bad wave, and he's been doing that a lot. Oh, that's a bit better. That's definitely better. A more aggressive tacker to finish off that pretty smooth wave from Marino Gill. Is that his best wave so far? On the smaller side, but I would say that might put him back in the lead. He's if he adds a 0.4, he could put him back in. Really close heat here. 3 minutes 20 to go. Marino Gill has the advantage with that 8-point jump, but doesn't have the advantage when you see the waves he's been putting in. The other boys look more on it, so it could change. Waiting for some scores to drop. See if they thought the size of that wave counted enough. They don't think they've given it much scores. I think it didn't really have the size that the other boys have been getting their scores on. It's down in 3.38, I think. Oh, Dunkerbeck wanted the double. At the moment, he's sitting in 4th place. Antoine Martin. If he could find a bigger wave, he'd feel a bit more comfortable. At the moment, it's Victor Fernandez leading with a 6.25 and a 4.5. And he's up and riding again, Victor. Smooth operator, this bloke. Just flows through his waves. Keeps the speed. Makes it count, and he's right in the crunchy section there. All to play for here. 2 minutes to go. Is this clock right? That's the question. I'm not getting any feedback, so it's right. Okay, we are told it's right. 2 minutes to go. Marino Gill needs to make a move, needs that 360, needs something special, needs to find his turn, needs some size, needs to pick a quality wave. Antoine Martin, to be safe, needs a better wave score. 2.5s at the moment, he's got a better wave here. Look at this, drops into it, logo high. Oh, just couldn't find the bottom turn. Kind of went a bit funky. It was like dropped into the pit, but there wasn't much face on it. It was a strange looking thing. He's going to ride it, but it kind of bottom dropped out of it. He actually has a nice wave on the end, but I don't think it's going to change things as Marino Gill hammers into a section. Ooh, I didn't need that. Minutes to go. This could get tense. This could get tense at the moment. Fernandez and Antoine Martin would be the guys to get through, and Gill and Dunkerbeck, the young up-and-coming stars, are missing out at this point with 40 seconds on the clock. Can anyone make a final move here? This is Dunkerbeck. Maybe too far back to cause a problem here. I don't think that's going to do it. 20 seconds on the clock. Who else is out there? Anybody else out there? Let's have a look around. Have we got a wide shot? Anyone on a wave? Is Victor Fernandez? Looks like he's on a wave. But surely he's got this wrapped up. There we go. That's who we want to see. Marino Gill on the purple and orange. Because he's the guy that probably can change things. And he's not on a wave. Dunkerbeck is. And he's got nothing to really work with here. Well, we'll wait for it to settle down a bit, but it does look to me, I mean, Marino was finishing off a wave there, but it didn't look like he was in on anything. I mean, it's so close. So tricky. Just waiting for anything because it wouldn't have took much to change it. Oh, he was unlucky with that double. Let's have a look at his highlights, but it looks like the scores are set. Look like it is Antoine Martin. There were the sideways which were doing some of the points. I mean, there's a few of Marino's waves there which, you know, I think were just the size let him down, but so there has been a change at the end. A 4-1-2 has dropped in, and that has made the difference. Marino Gil has just pipped Antoine Martin to that second place. So Marino Gil and Fernandez looks like they are the guys to go through, and you kind of felt it. That double did the damage. Didn't have the wave scores of Antoine Martin, but from what we saw there, I thought he had a few which were definitely fours, and that is enough to get him into the next round. So Marino Gil and Fernandez make it through as we go into the women's semi-final. Number one, Katz and De Greek on a wave right now. Katz, De Greek, Kiefer and Vermeister. So it should be still the same format, 16 minutes. Oh, no jumps by the looks of it. No jumps for the women. Strange. But that is the decision. There is no jumps. 2 jumps, 2 were waves, 16-minute heat. And then in the finals, there will be 1 jump with the best 2 waves. Yeah, no girls in this semi-final. Right, 13 minutes on the clock. Thomas saying justice done for Marino. AM, Antoine Martin shouldn't even be in that heat, apparently. Yesterday, 6 points for a regular back loop. Is that what it was? I heard it was massive, like oddly massive. So sometimes when something is massive compared to everything else, You got to find those extra scores. But again, I don't recollect seeing it, but I don't know if it was a regular one, but I haven't seen it. But I think Marino sailed pretty good in that one. That double obviously doing the damage. Right, let's get into this. I apologise, I've got a bit of a cold at the moment. Not easy to commentate with a cold. 12 minutes and 10 seconds. De Greek, Katz, Vermeister, Kiefer. Anyone's game. 2 waves. You know the deal. Anyone want to make any predictions? Vermeister leading at the moment. Ooh, late hit from Katz there. I mean, what would be an upset in this heat? I don't know if there could be an upset. I mean, Vermeister, if she could take it to the girls, she's definitely got the skills to do it. I wouldn't call it an upset, so to speak, though, but it would definitely be her breakout event if that was the case. She's been threatening and knocking on the door for a bit. This is De Greek. Looks like she's got a bit of flow going on. Are we going to see the trademark aerial? Good setup. Nice flow. Gets her way down the line, keeps the speed running, and she just catches the white water on that rail, but somehow rides it out. Impressive. So it's 5:50 local time. We've got 2 semi-finals and 2 finals to go. So probably another hour of sailing. And then we can crown the champions of Tenerife 2025. Here we go. This is nice. Vermeister just got stuck behind that double up there, which is a shame. Aggressive turning. De Greek leading at the moment. Alexia Kiefer, what's happened to Kiefer? Not quite throwing down the scores yet. Katz at the moment 2.62 and a 2. You can see there's a couple of double up waves out there. When they do join together, you get that real powerful hit, but if you get caught in between them or they don't catch each other up, you end up riding a very kind of flattish wave. It's quite easy to get a little bit lost out there when it's like that. It's a bit of south swell and a bit of north swell combining, and when they don't combine, you get a bit of both on the same wave. So it looks like Alexia Kiefer is biding her time, but so far that tactic has not worked. Will she get the nug of all nugs? That's the question. It can go wrong. You wait out there, and then the guys that are further out than you sail in on the set, and you don't get it either. So sometimes just waiting on that inside bit is not always the best idea. Can do, can work, but I've tried that tactic before, and in the end you're better to be looping around just so you're on the out a bit of all the riders in the heat. Then you get to take your pick. But if you wait on that inside bit, you can get snaked. Officially, you know, legally. Here we go. Looks like they've found the bowl down here. This is Katz. Look at this thing. Bowl of bowls. What a hit. Oh, doesn't make it, but that was the positional play, wasn't it? Oh, and a big hit from Alexia Kiefer. But she's definitely more upwind, Kiefer. I think by waiting there, she'd ended up drifting further up, but it's still a good hit as Vermeister gets one of her own. But Katz definitely let it all on the wave then, didn't she? Didn't leave anything back. She boosted that thing. Unfortunately, it didn't come off, but that would have been mega points if she'd have managed to get it. Seven minutes 20 on the clock. The Greek at the moment 388 from Kiefer. The Greek and Vermeister lead in. Look at that thing. Wow, lovely. And she's going to get another one here as well. Alexia Kiefer. Ooh, didn't quite get it right, but looks good. Love her technique. Love her style. Very vertical. The driving bottom turn just always comes up vert. That's why you get the big points. So 6 minutes 30 on the clock. De Greek upwind at the moment. And Kiefer does go in the lead with that last one. 5.75 coming in. De Greek goes for the aerial. She going to get back up from that? She is. Use the white water to bounce her back up. Again, it'd be interesting to hear your take on that. I like it. Don't get me wrong. No disrespect here. But how does it score when they go down and then come back up? I know in surfing they don't like it, but she rode away from it. So that's surely the main thing. We saw very similar from Cats in the last heat, and it scored well. So I'm expecting a good score for a De Greek to come in. And this is what we're used to seeing from Cabezzo. You know, a few people are like, I think, criticising it early in the week when we didn't have that typical forecast. But, you know, this isn't a big wave forecast, and this is basically what we're getting here. You're getting proper waves, and we're getting wave sailing. Yes, it's not down the line, but you're riding down the line, even though the wind is slightly onshore, like cross on. But I have to say, I'm a big fan. Looks like De Greek getting 3.25 for that last wave. De Greek again. Vermeister on a nice looking set here. And there might even be a better one behind. Maybe Katz is going to get something. Vermeister working this. Katz might get something. Bang. It looks pretty dreamy to be out there right now. Wave after wave coming through. Kiefer is leading though with a 3.88 and a 6.12. I mean, for what we've seen so far, Alexia Kiefer is looking very good for maybe taking a win here in Tenerife. For just, I think that the technique for this wave, the way it is looking on point. Still early days, a long way to go, but 3 minutes 45 left in this heat. And if she can get locked into the conditions, she can put that vertical hit to good use. So at the moment, Vermeister in fourth place, Katz in third, De Greek in second, and Kiefer with 10 points up in first. So 3 minutes on the clock. Time is ticking. Katz still in this, 4.5 on her last wave. All to play for here. Are we going to see any changes in the last couple of minutes? This is De Greek. we say 15 years old? They're crazy. Two minutes 30 on the clock. Two minutes 15. Time's ticking down. Here we go. This is Katz. Katz has actually gone into the lead with that 4 point coming in for her last wave. So De Greek has actually dropped out the top two at the moment with 2 minutes to go. Pauline Katz from Switzerland could be getting herself into the final. She was up there in the final in Chile, if I'm not mistaken. Not this year, the year before. One minute 30 on the clock. Looking very comfortable for Alexia Kiefer. But keep your eye on the red sail of De Greek. She's got 1 minute 25. What does she need? She needs to find a 1.4. Yeah, she needs to find a nearly a... Wow. Yeah, it needs to find a point and a half, less than a point and a half. Needs a 4.5, let's say. .55 seconds to go. The red sail of Sol De Greek could get the number. At the moment, it's Pauline Katz and Alexia Kiefer who are through to the next rounds. I mean, Vermeister could do it as well, but the time is ticking down. We're going to get some action towards the end of this. Katz is taking this wave. It looks like, oh, she's already over the swell, so this will be De Greek's wave. Just stay on the drone because we can see exactly what's happening, boys. Yeah, De Greek's got the wave here. Vermeister's got the wave as well. De Greek, great first turn from De Greek, and she's going to get this double up here. She is going to get a beauty. Surely she's doing it with this. What a last wave from Sol De Greek. That's the score, surely. That's the score. Is that a buzzer beater? I think if there's ever a buzzer beater, that is it. Sol De Greek, in my unofficial judging scorecard here in the booth, she has got that. What a time to pull out that wave. She kept her nerve. Katz probably could have had that wave. She was further out than De Greek. She could have took that wave off De Greek if she'd have maybe played her cards a bit differently. In the end, De Greek got the wave, and I'm sure she's got the score. Surely that's the score. I mean, I would say it's way more than the score. De Greek gets a 5.75, and it is indeed the score. Katz gets a 4.5, but it's not enough. De Greek will get into the final, and deservedly so, with that last wave. Pulled it out when she needed it. Okay, here we go, straight into the second semi-final for the women. This is Justina Schnatty. No, it was Justina Schnatty. This is Vitrup. Oh, this looks pretty decent. Might get the bowl here. Oh, just bogs just as she was lining up. 15.25 on the clock. Oh, Maria Morales going down. Mast wedges into the bottom of the reef. Local girl Maria Morales as Justina Shaddy finishes up on that wave. Looks some good turns at the end. She looks in the sink here. I think this will suit Shaddy, these conditions. Not crazy windy. Some good waves around. Obviously, we've got Sarah Keita in this. Lena Vitrup. We've got Maria Morales and Justina Schnaddy. Maria Morales on the yellow Goya. Schnaddy on that white North sail. We've got Sarah Keita offering it on the orange and pink Neil Pride. And then Vitrup on the orange Goya, I think. Here we go, Sarah Keita. Nice looking waves out there. This is a great time to be sailing Cabezo with just 4 of you out. Some nice little bowls to be had. But there is some kind of strange double swell going on every so often. You can see they get caught on their rail. Shaddy up that top end. Doesn't look like that's a counter. Pulls out. There we go. This is Vitrup. Had some good waves earlier. I think her best result on the PWA IWT Unified Tour. This would be 13:30 on the clock. Nice from Maria Morales. Oh, she's found that little pocket as well. Not quite connect as she wanted, but I thought she nailed it. That's solid. Maybe the best wave we've seen so far with 13 minutes to go. "30 minutes on the clock." Schnaddy looking for some action. Looked like she was going to ride the wave there, and she does. Good crack off the top from the Polish rider. Going to get a bit of action down there. No. Doesn't get any more, but still, that will bring in some points. Maria Morales, 3.25. Offringer getting a 3.5. And talking of Offringer, this is good. It could be the next one, could be the one to go. Sometimes the second one is the best, and you can see already closed out was the second one held up, but she's still got a good hit on that. Shaddy with the highest wave score of the heat so far, 4 points. Puts her in first place. That's what you got to start doing, hunting down those bigger scores. This smaller average scores throughout the heat, doesn't matter. There's only 2 scores to count. You only need 2 scores. Sometimes you've got to try out a few waves because sometimes you don't know if they're the waves that are going to hold up, they're going to deliver the goods. Sometimes a smaller one is better than a bigger one. That's why you take all the waves, but Maria Morales just trying to luck on that inside one, but no real face to work with. Skids out. And Offringer goes back into the lead with a 4-1-2 now. Shaddy riding. So is it a good choice of wave? We'll find out. Got some good turn, just here we go. Sarah Keita Offringer decides to jibe tack early into one. Bit of white water, but she's making it count as Wittrup has found a banger here. That's more like it. Bit more face on it. This is the bit of steep section you can really hit, and Wittrup's having it. Again, the judges have got a different view to us, and she's pulled out of that, but a good couple of powerful turns there. I think she's really impressed us today. Here we go. It's Miriam Morales. Definitely not counting her out just yet. Needs to find those big steep sections. She's not scared to smack it. Oh, that didn't help. This could double up for Schnadi if she waits. Gonna have to wait though. It's a bit of a foamy one. Gets a good turn, but not much else to offer. She's gonna have to ride the reform if she wants any more points. 4.88 for that last wave from Offringer, so she is battling our scores. Wittrup locking in a 4.38 for her last wave score. There goes Sarah Keeter again, takes the backhand off, lets the sail open up, hammers in that rail. Nine minutes on the clock. Oh, here we go. Maria Morales, this is deep. Oh, just a little bit too late on that one, but that was a dredger. Sucking up from the bottom. I mean, they are the big, big points. If you can find one of those and get up and under it, the judges will be raining down points on you. But we might start to get it. This state of tide, as the tide drops out, we will find those real bowly numbers. And we are getting towards the business end now. This is the semi-final. This is to see who ends up in the final. And I'll tell you what, Wittrup's showing that she is a challenger here. She's not just here making up the numbers. She is in it to get to that final, and with a 4.5 second highest wave score of the day already locked in, you've got to keep your eye on her. And she does. She's moved up. She's moved up into second place. Starting on a good wave here though. Good size. But it's already broke. Like I say, this low tide, it starts breaking as one. You've got to sniff out the runners, or you've got to hell hit that one big hit up and under. Ching ching. Bring in the points. But Wittrup moves up into second place at the moment. Maria Morales is not done. 7 minutes 20 on the clock. Lots of time left in this heat. It's going to go all the way through to the end. There's no two ways about it. The girls going hit for hit. I think with this many waves on offer, you've got to go for the big hit. The one big score, that can be the difference. You've got time. It felt like there's enough opportunity, and then maybe let it all hang out. You've got some safe ones in the bag now, you know, sniffing around the high 3s and 4s. Now you've got to find them big points. If you want to make the final, you've got to stand out. So at the moment, Offringer leading, Wittrup from Denmark in second place. Then we got Schnadi from Poland in third, and Maria Morales, the local girl, in fourth place. Keep your eye on her. She's not done. She's got a 3.5 as her highest scoring wave. So if she puts in anything in that high 4s, she's up into qualifying. So it doesn't take much. And this is Maria Morales. She's got a hell of a hit on her. She's not scared. It's a good start, but needs to back it up, and that's good as well. She's going to get maybe another one. That'll be 3 hits. Just makes it through. Wow. Where does that rank? I'd hate to be a judge. I'd much rather be sitting here bigging everyone up. It's difficult. It's tough calls. Small margins at play. Look at this though from Windsurf. Stay on the drone because then we could really see that ball building up here. Oh, it just broke on her. Shaddy at the back. Oh, just got tied up on the top. Another 3.5 from Morales, so nothing changes. Shally still in third. Windsurf in second place. 4 minutes 30 on the clock. Sarah Kita offering a 5 and a 4.38. Windsurf, second highest wave score of the heat so far with a 4.5. That's what's given her the edge at the moment. If Shaddy was to put in a 4.5, she would then take second place. If she gets in the 5s, 5.4 for Shaddy would put her into first place. So small margins. Lots can happen with 4 minutes to go. This is a second semi-final. 2 riders will make it into the final here in Tenerife for the Playa Surf CBbC Hotel Grand Slam. This is Windsurf. Good start. And I say start because she wants the points. She's got to get 2 big hits, I think, to give her the points she wants. This is Shaddy. You can see it's bottoming out on the girls, and Shaddy gets taken down there. Some steeper sections. It's hard to do it justice from this land cam, I think, sometimes. They're really bowly little sections at the moment. There's not much build-up. So, easy to get it wrong. But little tight little bowls. Some of the best sessions I've had, though, at Cabezo can be in these type of conditions. They're really nice little bowls to hit. Morales kind of forgot about it for a minute. Come on. She can get back in this very quickly. Yeah, there's less face to work with, but more shape to it. I think if someone gets the right wave, we could be seeing proper points, and that would swing the heat really quickly. So Shaddy, I don't know if we've got the drone, if we can see what the shape is. If we haven't, no stress. But it doesn't look like it was up to anything anyway. Both riders deciding they didn't want it, although Shaddy's going to ride this inside. There's the bowl. I mean, what does she need? Doesn't need to be much. Shaddy needs a 4.23. 1 minute 40 to go though. Oh, this is better from Sarah Kita. Absolutely has it. Windsurf, danger for the rest of the riders. If she puts down a good performance here, this could be it. This could be good night for everybody else. Big turn. Maybe to put it totally to bed, needed to nail that second one, but still pretty solid. With 1 minute to go. Keep your eye on the outside girls. Maria Morales. Could she do what she hasn't done the whole heat? Find the big one. This is decent size. Is it the right shape? Oh, it's not the start she wanted. Minute to go. Everything looking at Justina Shaddy sitting in third place at the moment on the white sail. Could she get the opportunity here? She's going to have to let it hang out a little bit. Needs a 4.22. Not much setup, and she's gone the wrong way, so that is not going to work. Needs to get back out with 34 seconds to go. It's not going to be the score. This is looking like Windsurf is going to have her best result ever here in Tenerife in 2025 for the Playa Surf CBbC Hotel Grand Slam. And Windsurf from Denmark has made the final, surely with 10 seconds to go. No one is going to catch the Danish rider. Offringa will also be in that final, but Justina Shadi will miss out. And Maria Morales, because no one else is on her wave, and she has done it. She's cheering. I don't know if she knows, but she seems to know. But she's been looking on it all day, Lena Windsurf. It looked like Maria Morales going to get a good wave there, but too little, too late. Men's final coming up next, so we need to be on it, boys, because it will go pretty fast at the start, I'm pretty guessing. We're going to have a jump and 2 waves. And 4 of the best riders in the world going head to head with a winner takes all. So, Brown, Fernandez, Paré, and Gill. Or am I getting ahead of myself? Have I missed? No, I'm right. Here we go. Paré's gone on the pink dream by the looks of it. So he's changed down. Would that be right? 5-3. So Paré on the 5-3. Fernandez, not sure, that's Marino Gill. There's the double from Paré. Not his cleanest. That's a shame, he would have liked to have got that in straight off the bat. Forward loop from Victor. Here's Brown. Could he get the double on the first run? It would be such a relief to nail it on the first run. He was trying to load up there. Doesn't find it. As Marino Gill rides one of the early waves, I think we're going to see some stunts getting thrown down. We've got those bowls, 4 of the best riders in the world right now. We've obviously got some sort of wind. Like I said, Paré has changed down from the 5-6 to the 5-3. There's the 360 from Marc Paré under pressure in this final, right in front of Marino Gill. He would have seen that. It's kind of a good start from Paré, but maybe not as clean as he would have liked on both of those manoeuvres. And when you're talking finals, it will come down, but it still keeps him motivated, keeps him in the hunt. He'd be leading, and an early lead. Last time he did that, he didn't look back. So, not perfection, but a 6.93 for his double coming in. So, when you don't have to worry about another jump, it's not bad. He can concentrate on waves. A 4.12 for Marino Gill's first wave, and a little 360 in the white water there for Marcilio Brown. Again, be interested to see what they're scoring this type of stuff. We're in the final now. Oh, have we got a bit of a change? Oh no, this is Lena. Victor Fernandez just with a 2.5 forward, a 5.12 for Pare's first wave. So definitely advantage Mark Pare. Pare's gone Robbie Nash on us. Gone down the pink. Why not? He's comfortable in his own skin, Pare. If you've seen his wetsuit, you'll know. Was it Real Men Can Wear Pink? 12:45 on the clock. Marino Gill heading out. Keep your eye on that Neil Pride out the back because he's going to get an opportunity, and he does. It's wet, but Pare's going to have a... Ooh, I thought he was going to load it then. He might get another opportunity. I love it when you get that view from the drone and you can see them loading up, ready to spring into action. So, early lead from Pare. Fernandez in second, Gill in third, and Marcilio Brown in fourth place. Still hasn't found that double. In all the other heats, he's had that double in relatively early, and he's been able to concentrate on jumps. It's a 16-minute heat. We're already down to 12. I would say at this point it's advantage Pare. Nicely, he's already got that double in. I think he's going to want a better one. I think he knows there's a point missing from his double, which at that point can be everything in this final. We're not just trying to qualify anymore. We're trying to win a final. We're trying to win an event. And that was Marino Gill heading out. He wants the double. He knows he needs the double. He's been trailing on the waves, and he's got an opportunity here. Doesn't get the rotation. He gets the full whiplash. Trust me, that has been my move back in the day. The old one to, oh, I'm not going to make it, let go, land back first, your neck gets fried back, and then you have the turtleneck for the week. Brutal. Oh, and Brown goes down heavy on a little bit of white water there, trying to find his jump. And Victor could be like silent assassin double in the background for Pare, and it looks perfect. I mean, the screen, the scoreboard was in the way, but I'm pretty sure that looks seamless. Well, nice hit there from Marino Gill, and he's struggling in the white water. Is he going to get back in? He does, but he doesn't. He never rolls out in front of it. Pare looks on a one-man mission to convert everyone to bright pink sails. And fluoro wetsuits. He's got the most retro wetsuit. I don't know if you've checked his Instagram. A tribute to Farrell O'Shea. R.I.P. The legend that was Farrell had some how crazy suits back in the day. And Mark Pare is definitely supporting that. Wait for some scores to drop in. Yes, there we go. That double forward from Pare coming in at 8.27. What a start to this heat from Pare. He's got the highest scoring wave at the moment with just a 4.88 and a 3.62, but he's nailed that double now. He can concentrate on waves. This is very dangerous for the other riders, but look at the caliber of the other riders. Marcilio Brown, reigning world champion, current tour leader, and that's a hell of a hit from Brown. Wow. Bowl up and under. That was meaty from the current world champion and reigning world champion and current tour leader. The IWT and PWA Unified Tour. Wow. This is only going to get better, this heat, as the clock ticks down. 9 minutes to go. But that surely was the best wave of the heat so far from Brown. Here we go. Marino Gill knows he needs that double. Could that hinder his performance on the waves if he doesn't find it early? 5.38. It is the highest scoring wave of the heat so far from Marcilio Brown. But he hasn't got the jump in yet, Brown. We're nearly coming up to halfway through this heat. But if he sticks 2 solid waves, he can go hunting for that double. And we know how quickly it can happen as Victor Fernandez puts in the front side air. Meanwhile, Marc Paré going to town behind him, wants the 360. How consistent is that bloke at 360s, although he doesn't make it this time. That would have been a tasty score. Victor Fernandez gets the double forward, 6.5 going on the scoreboard. Could be dangerous when we see the scores he's been locking in. There's a back loop coming in as a 4.7 for Brown. Paré still leading. Oh, look at this for a bowl from Marino Gil. Gets the 360. He bounces a little bit through the white water, but it was a hefty section. Didn't quite get the connection, but makes the 360. I really would hate to be a judge. There's a lot going on out there. They're going to need something to stand out, like the double from Paré, like the wave from Brown. They're the things that are going to make the difference. That was a good section from Gil. Just didn't come up as quick as he probably would have liked. Still be a good score. And Brown's coming up for the double. He knows he needs it. He knows he wants to win this. He's not going to be happy with second. You know, is second a good result? Yes, of course it is. But is he going to be happy with it? I don't know. I think when you're there in this final, in one heat, and you know you can do the double, he's not going to be happy until he's nailed one. Needs a bit of luck with the wave, though. He's going to get maybe an opportunity here. Nope, doesn't get it. And that's how the time starts ticking down very fast. And you realise you can't upgrade your wave scores. Marc Paré is looking for a wave score, but Victor Fernandez here. Look at this bowl. Oh, hits it. Fernandez. There's some dredging looking bowls here. Going to be interesting to see what the judges throw at that. Meanwhile, Paré behind. Good first turn. How much is on the end of it? Just working it through to the inside. Most of the action there was on that first turn. Gets harder when you get these bowls. It becomes, unless you get the projection off the first, you can see they're struggling with the second turns. Here we go. Brown got plenty of power, looking for that double. Is he going to get the double? I think he is. Look at this. Perfect. Oh, he just caught the white water. An uncharacteristic slap on the back for Marcilio Brown. Just on the takeoff, the white water caught the board and just gripped it. He didn't get the lift, didn't get the projection. But on the wave so far, it's Victor Fernandez that's leading. 10.13 on the waves for Victor. Paré, 8.63. Brown is in second place with a 9.38. And then Gil on 7.62. So, as I say that, the last wave from Marc Paré coming in at a 5.62. And it looks like Brown is wanting to change down. So maybe coming in for a smaller sail. Maybe a bigger sail. Oh, in the pit there from Paré. Doesn't make it out, though. We got the long-range view of that. Looked like a real crunchy little number on the inside. Oh, he is changing. What's he going for? Is it bigger? Is it smaller? Oh, and there's a change from Marino Gil as well. Maybe they've gone smaller. I know Paré's definitely smaller. The pink one he's got is 5.3. Definitely seem powered up. Here we go, Brown. Could he go straight? Look at this. This is a great lineup for Brown. Is he going to nail it on the first run? Will this be the perfect Ferrari pit stop? Maybe not. He's going to have to go right down that bottom end. 3 minutes 50. Victor Fernandez Great start to that wave and carries the speed through. Can he finish it with something special? Not for Paré. I think this is still anyone's. Obviously that double from Paré is making the difference. If one of the other boys throws down the double, well, they're still going to need the wave scores as well. Victor's leading the waves at the moment. 11.25 for Victor. 10.5 for Paré. 9.38 for Brown and 7.62. And then we've got the jumps, but Paré is leading the jumps by a good way, but jumps can change very quickly. But 3 minutes to go. Paré still looking for that wave. Brown looking for the jump. But if he gets the jump, it isn't going to be above unless he finds a stall double. Oh, it's good. That's up there in the 8s for Marino Gill, but he's going to need more waves. But he has got the double. Victor crushing the waves right now. Brown, though, wants that double, but he's going to need to upgrade his waves as well. It won't be enough just a double with 2 minutes 20 to go. This is going to get tense towards the end of this. Marc Paré going for back-to-back Tenerife victories. Brown hunting, sniffing it out. He just can't find it right now. It's just the ocean is not working with him. He might get an opportunity now, though. No, he doesn't, and the time is still ticking down. This is not looking good for Marcilio Brown, but Victor Fernandez could do it. Oh, one-handed layout. Layback. Keep your eye on the pink cell. It looked like Paré was lining up for something as well there. With 1 minute 40 to go. Well, we're going to see the end of that wave. Oh, and a 360 at the end from Paré. Could that? We didn't see the beginning of it, but he claims it. Oh, this is looking good for Paré. When you see a claim from Paré, you know that is a good wave. That means he started it well and then pushed out the 360 at the end. I'm thinking big scores here. This could be the nail in the coffin for the other riders here. Victor Fernandez is looking good. 7.6 for that double coming in for Marino Gill. And that puts him into third place and pushes Brown down to fourth and off the podium. Brown looking for the double. Last chance saloon for Marcilio Brown. Trying to find that double ramp. He's had to basically miss all the waves to find the double, and he's not moving. He's not moving with really any conviction right now. He looks underpowered with 40 seconds to go. Not finding that double early doors might have cost him a podium place here. Well, it will have. It 100% will have. But at the other end, I think we can leave Brown now. He's not going to get a jump in. He's going to be off the podium. But how are the other places going to go? Paré does put the highest wave score of the heat so far. 6.12 just locking in as Victor finishes on a flowing wave here. Victor Fernandez, oh, in a really awkward position. Let's hope he's okay. He's cracking on a bit now, Victor. He looks like he's wedged on a rock in the straps. That looked nasty. But Marc Paré has finished on a heater here. 6.12, a 5.62, a double 8.27. Marc Paré is the champion of Tenerife 2025. Yes, the Playa Surf. CBbC Hotel Grand Slam winner. I think we need to see the beach to see the boys coming in. It will be interesting to see the emotions as we look through the highlights. But congratulations. We've got the women's final coming up. How was that double? How was that double? We didn't see it on the other one, but there we see it. That was as clean as you like. He was doing the other doubles on the 5.5. He then changed to the pink little number there, the 5.3, and it was almost like he was on a 4.7 the way he was throwing that thing around. Double back-to-back victories in Tenerife for Marc Paré. He's been putting the work in, this fella. Thoroughly deserved. Like I said, I don't think anyone probably realises how much effort he's been putting into the gear, to everything, and it is all paying off, that is for sure. Been very close the last couple of competitions for another win.
Mark, congratulations! How does it feel to win the single elimination for the second year in a row?
That's pretty damn cool. I mean, I was so keen and pumped, you know, after making it into the semis and then into the finals. I was like, yeah, let's do it again. I love these conditions and I train so hard and we prepare the gear so much with Simmer. So it feels so good, you know, like to be able to stand up here again.
There's a huge crowd here supporting you. Your family are here on the beach. How does that feel to take that win in front of them?
It means a lot and they are a huge support. You know, like it just means a lot that they are here and it's super special.
Does it mean even more this year that it's a 5-star event with everyone here?
I think last year was extra special just because of my injury, but this year, you know, to be able to stand here now, at least in the single, you know, it just feels like validating, you know, like the same way when I won silk, just feels really good.
Epic, congratulations.
Thank you very much.
There we go, a happy Marc Paré, but we're going straight in to the women's final. We need to see those jumps. I wish they'd give us a bit more time to kind of soak in the win there, but we're straight in. Got a back loop from Sol de Greek, doesn't quite make it. Oh, it's frustrating from the media side of it. You know, you almost need a heat to soak in, interview all the things, and we just go straight into action, and we don't want to miss any of the women's, but congratulations, Marc Paré. Victor Fernandez obviously finishing in second place, Marino Gill in third, and Brown uncharacteristically off the podium. Okay, so women so far, we've got Vitrup with a forward 3-1-2. Crash back loop from De Greek 0.5. So no other jumps at the moment. Could Vitrup get on the podium? What a story that would be. She's been sailing, definitely. Good, of course you win it. Why not? You're in the final. You're going to give it your all. Oh, big back loop. Strange on the old landing there from Sarakita. Doesn't get it, but a good bit of height on that thing. It's been a tricky week, I've got to say, to try and, you know, for the head judge to call when to do the heats, when to hold off, when to push, when to not. You know, everyone knows how to do it. But when you've got to make the call, when you're the man that everyone's relying on, oh, how's that for a hit? Alexia Kiefer, this is what I was saying before, that vertical hit she's got. My money is there. I love that style. Let us know who you think in this final. So it looks like they've changed down a bit, have they? Or have they changed up? They're different sails. Sarakita definitely on a different sail. I would have guessing they've changed down. No real jump so far, but Kiefer with a 5 to kick things off. Here we go. Sol de Greek. No, doesn't like it. There's Sarakita offering her. Trying to turn this into something. But at the moment it's Kiefer leading with a 5-point wave ride. Wittrup in second place. De Greek in third. And Offringer in fourth place. I just have a feeling these bowly waves are going to suit Alexia Kiefer well. With a real vertical up-down style. Oof. Nice from De Greek. She's definitely on it as well. Real flow. Good, always carries good speed throughout the wave. If she can pull off one of her trademark airs as well, that could be the difference maker. "11 minutes on the clock, Sarah Keita." I mean, it's crazy when you have a 4, person final. And the difference between sailing well and sailing not so well is on the podium or not, and that's the whole event. It's tense. We just saw that with Marsilio Brown. He nails that double in the first run. He has the whole heat to just do his waves. It's a different story. And we saw it play out in other heats where it came in easy, got the double in, and you get that choice. Here we go, Wittrup. She's definitely the dark horse in this one, Wittrup. Whatever it will be her best result on tour to date. I mean, it's impossible really to get a double elimination now, so this will be, the finished result for the Playa Surf CBbC Hotel Grand Slam. Oh, Sarah Keita goes down on one of those steep little numbers. Offringer has already moved up into second place with a 4-point forward. Got 3-1-2 on the waves. Kiefer still leading with a 5.25 and a 4.5. Hasn't got a jump in yet though. We've seen that can cause problems, but trying to rack in the waves. De Greek, definitely one to keep your eye on. She's maybe been a bit less vertical, I would say, than Alexia, but has a lot of flow and keeps a lot of speed down the line. So depending on the waves we get, you can have different styles for different waves, and she might mix it up, but you'd be thinking maybe she's going to get those 3 turns, or maybe that aerial because of the speed she carries. That's kind of where her little bit is. This is Sarah Keita and Wittrup on the inside. Bang from Sarah Keita up this top end. This is much higher up the reef. Again, this is more the reform wave. Doesn't always score, or doesn't usually score as much as down here where you've got much more face, and you can see Sol de Greek ripping it round on a little nug there on the inside. Alexia Kiefer, a bit more straight line. 8 minutes on the clock. Go. Oh, we might get a back loop here from Sarah Keita. Lining up. No, goes for a safer forward loop. Clean. Higher probably than the last one. And she's definitely got the advantage because the jump is in. So far with the waves, Sol de Greek getting 5.12 for that last wave. Wave scores overall at the moment. Waves Offringer 8.5. Kiefer 9.75. De Greek 7.87, but that doesn't do it total justice because you really only need to look at one score because we're so far from the end of the heat. So we've got a 5.5 from Offringer, a 5.12 from De Greek, and a 5.25 from Kiefer. So I would say really even right now. The advantage is definitely in the forward loop. 4 points for Offringer. Could Kiefer find that back loop? If she could find that back loop, we know she's been getting it nailed in Pozo. And in these wins, I would have thought it would be a lot easier, if I'm honest. At the moment, Wittrup not finding the wave score she needs. Just a maximum of a 1.62 right now. Offringer with the advantage. Oof, good start to this wave, and it looks like it's holding up. She's going to get a little bowly section here. Can she make it up? Oh, it just closes on her. Here we go. Alexia Kiefer behind. Ah, a bit late. Well, that's a shame. So De Greek in second, Offringer first. And this is De Greek. Oh, that looked good. We didn't quite see the turn, but it looked tasty. 5:40 on the clock. Oh, look at this, upwind. Oh, I thought we might see the back loop there from Kiefer. If you want the back loop, you've got to do it relatively early because you don't always get the wave to kick up enough. And this is where it might cost her trying to find that back loop, like we saw with Brown before. .450 on the clock. Surely Kiefer needs to get that jump in. I mean, there's no waves out the back now. Now's the good time to come in. Unless she's spotted something that we haven't. 4:30. Someone spotted something. Sarah Keita, look at that bowl. Oh. And actually, it looked like Alexia was finishing off a ride there, so maybe she did spot something. We didn't see the start of it. We know what she's capable of doing, though. We're going to have to just rely on the scores coming through. Four minutes on the clock. De Greek still in second. Offringer first, extended the lead, 5.38 and a 5.5 on the waves. Leading on the wave front, 10.8 on the waves. Kiefer in second with the 9.75 on the waves, but not found the jump yet. As Wittrup tries to find some waves down this bottom end. It's a better wave for Wittrup. Maybe her best wave of the heat. Kiefer needs the jump, and it wouldn't be much. Any jump pretty much would put her into second place. A back loop would probably put her into first place if it was a decent one. So she has to be thinking that. She's not leaving herself a lot of time here with 3 minutes to go. She hasn't upgraded her wave score for a while, so I'm not quite sure on the tactics here. With 2 minutes 50 to go. If she nails the back loop now, well, fair enough. She obviously knows what she's doing. Oh, here we go. Keep following Alexia Kiefer on the way out. I don't know if we can follow her on the way out because she should be looking for that jump. They're not going to ride here at this position. Right. There we go. Is she going to get it? Oh, no. Didn't go for the jump. Interesting. And De Greek is finding some waves here. Some runners. Oh, look at that. Puts a bit of pressure in. Board skips out but manages to hold it and then carries on. Well, I don't think she's going to challenge Sarah Keita, but she's going to extend her lead over Alexia Kiefer. And Alexia Kiefer definitely needs that jump. 2 minutes to go. Where is Kiefer? Here's Offringer. Offringer looking like the victory is getting closer right now. I don't know if we can just get a bit more of an overview with that drone, if he can get in a little bit. Oh, nice turn from Windsurf. Be careful of those rocks on that inside. Let's cut out again to the wide, see if we can see where everyone is. This is going to be crunch time now. We need a wide shot. We need to understand where the action is happening, who's doing what. Sarah Keita looking for a jump now. Where is Alexia Kiefer? All eyes need to... Here's Alexia Kiefer there on the left. She needs a jump now. Oh, she's got a ramp. Keep your eye on the left-hand side here. Alexia Kiefer for the back loop. This could be massive if she lands this. Oh, no. Drone, where are you going? I don't think did she sail away from that? I don't think so. No, she didn't. And that was it. That was huge. That could have been the win right there. Without that back loop, I think she's in third place. Oh, that was a big back loop if ever I've seen one. That was for the win. 100%. That would have maybe come in with a 6 or something, and that would have been the score. Oh, you've got a feel for Alexia Kiefer with 20 seconds to go. Sarah Keita, though, has all but got this. But here we go. Is this Sol de Greek with a back loop? Doesn't matter. Windsurf with a really nice hit there. The drone guy's going rogue on us, but with 5 seconds to go, it is all over. And Sarah Keita has done it again. Yes, another victory for the Queen of Windsurfing here for the Playa Surf CBbC Hotel Grand Slam in Tenerife El Médano. And yeah, Sarah Keita Offringer is the winner of the Pro Women's. Second place with a forward loop at the end is Alexia Kiefer. Oh, we lost her on the screen, but apparently she went out the back and did a forward loop coming in at a 2.75, which takes the second place off Sol de Greek. So that is at least a little bit of consolation for Alexia Kiefer. She'll still be gutted she didn't get that back loop, but de Greek in the end drops to third. Still a solid result for the 15-year-old, and Windsurf in her first ever final and still her best result to date, gets fourth place in that final. Congratulations to all the competitors. I think Sol will be upset to see that she lost that. Sarah Keita will be very happy. Another win to add to the long list. Hopefully we're going to have an interview coming up on the beach.
You just need to hit go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd say try to take
If
the interview so I'm facing that way.
Yeah, could
So
do.
I'll
It's horrible with the light. You won't get the light.
But there's a lot of people
There, yeah. So you're going to film that way.
Sounds like we're hearing a bit from behind the scenes. I always get a bit worried about that. I always say something inappropriate. Let's have a look at the beach. Let's see some smiling faces.
Let's get you straight on the live stream, my dear.
I wasn't sure. Can I go to the... Oh, there goes my board. Oh, I can't believe it.
We're going to spin round and put the crowd behind us. Swap onto this side. Sarah Keita Offringer. Do you ever stop winning?
I didn't expect this at all. I don't feel like I'm the favorite in these kind of conditions, so I was just here like on vacation almost, but I did my best in the heat, and I think it's the first time that I won a single in Tenerife, so I'm stoked.
Yeah, you didn't quite believe it when Uda first told you, eh?
No, I didn't see any movement, and I had a sail change and I didn't feel so good on the water, but in the end, yeah, what can I say?
You look fully dialed in with those waves. Talk to me through the conditions in the water.
I think that the waves were just amazing. In this heat and the heat before, the sets just kept on coming. It was a bit lighter now, so I struggled a bit more, but there was plenty of waves for everyone, and I hope it was an exciting final.
It was super exciting. It went back and forth actually, and the girls as well were putting on a great show. Talk to me about how it is competing in such a big crowd on the beach.
Yeah, it's cool. You can hear the crowd from the water, which is really nice, and every time I'm sailing back, there's many people, and when you come back, like, they all welcome you really nicely, so it's such a good feeling to compete here.
And now going into the double, it might happen, it might not. Where's your feelings at with that?
This is the best that I could have done in the single, so whatever happens after, that's okay, but I did what I had to do today, and I'm just looking forward to get back on the water, honestly, so yeah.
Awesome, well, huge congratulations on your victory in the single.
Thank you! Woo! Who's second, third, and fourth?
Okay, we're back here, are we? Sounds like it. We're back here. Well, I'm pretty sure we can safely say that's a win, isn't it? As we look through some of the highlights from the earlier rounds. I think we still got the audio from the beach, but it always worries me. I'm a person who doesn't like okayed audio. You never know, but look at these highlights. I'm pretty sure this is the result. I think we should be able to say this is the result. It's took us nearly a week to get this done. We've still got Salem to do, we've still got juniors, we've still got masters. How was that double from Paray? What? That was pretty insane. That was pretty insane. We didn't see that actually on the live. We saw it in the highlights. But congratulations to the two winners today, Mark Paray and Sarah Kita off ringer. We saw great sailing from all the riders, and Victor Fernandez just proving once again he has still got what it takes to be up there, you know, over 40 now, and he's still smashing out the heats and finals. Wow, Victor, bang. Didn't stop going, did he? Didn't stop going. Oh, that was Brown, uncharacteristic. Just couldn't find that double in the final. Marino did though. Again, not as clean as Paray's, but still really solid. Jeez. And then he finished it with that wave. That was at the end of a pretty decent wave already. Good to see. And we had the women's final, obviously Sarah Kita offering. If she'd have landed that backy, it would have been good night from early doors, I think. But as she said, maybe not the favourite in these conditions, never won in Tenerife before. So I think that's quite a big statement. She's pretty much won everywhere there is to win. I thought De Greek had some good waves as well. Quite getting the scores. Kiefer had pretty much all her waves at the beginning of the heat. And if you look back, obviously hindsight is a wonderful thing, but you could kind of say once she did her first two half-decent waves, if she'd have just spent the whole heat trying to find that back loop, probably would have been a better tactic. But again, you don't know. It's much easier from the beach than when you're on the water. But still, Alexia Kiefer coming back to get second in the end, to just steal it off Sol De Greek. I thought that might actually get some help points, but there we go. I'm pretty sure that is it for the day. Let me just have a little check. I need to know, are we going to have any more interviews? Are we going to have... No one's telling me anything in my ear. I'm just full randomly guessing. Are we going to have... You have to tell me. Yeah, so it sounds like we are going to have some. I don't know who, but we might have some. So stay tuned. You have to give me some info, boys. We are going down to an interview.
I was on a 5.0, which is a big sail, but it was amazing to be sailing here with all my friends.
You were smashing it. You were going full commitment mode on the wave riding. Talk me through your wave. Yeah, talk me through your waves.
Yeah, it was pretty amazing waves. In the beginning, I think.
Okay, so sounds like she was doing another interview. We were kind of, I'm not quite sure. So it's been a long day, but the boys are trying to work on something. I'll let you know when I know what's happening, but let me know what you thought of those finals. What else is going on in here? What's we got Jem Hall tuning in. Awesome finals. Great commentary. Cheers, mate. Ready for action. There's Sol de Greek. She'll be gutted that she basically lost that second place in the last run. But obviously good news for Alexia Kiefer fans. Apparently the skippers meeting for slalom tomorrow at 9:30. So they are planning to do slalom as priority tomorrow. So slalom priority, and then I guess juniors and masters. We could be in for a long day tomorrow. The Canaries delivered. It's been a hard week. They've not had the best forecast, but even without the best forecast, okay. So we have heard that is it for the day. We're packing up. So massive thanks to you guys and girls for tuning in. Congratulations to the winners. Mark Paré in the men, Sarah Keita in the women. Obviously second place was Victor Fernandez. Third place Marino Gill. Fourth place Marcilio Brown in the women. It was Sarah Keita in first. Second place Alexia Kiefer. Then we had Sol de Greek and a great performance from Alina Vitrup in fourth place. So there we go. That is it for the Playa Surf CBbC Hotel Grand Slam here in Tenerife for day number 7. Join us for day number 8 tomorrow. We've got some slalom coming up. We might have some youths. We might have some masters. I don't know if I'm going to make another day, but I'll be here to give it a good go. See you then.